All right, cool. Mic check, mic check. We are live. Markets are all over this SpaceX hype. Let's see if they have the SpaceX charts available. Good day, everybody. We are ready to roll.
I don't have the chart, man. Where's the SpaceX chart?
Nice. Young Obi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome. We're good. Markets are open. It's Friday. Let's end the week with a bang. Bro, it was funny. I was looking back at last week and I'm like, what happened last week? I don't know why. I completely forgot. I went back and I was looking. We didn't miss a trade for like 7 trades in a row, 8 trades in a row or something crazy. It was complete fireworks. And then I look at this week. I'm like, bro, where are the deliveries, bro? These New York sessions are not expanding how they should.
Some trash price action, bro. What can we say? But I am interested about SpaceX.
How do
What we
you
got news?
Yeah, how do you go and watch the SpaceX chart on TradingView? It's not even there.
I know it's not. I thought it's gonna be here. Space SP
Yeah, it's not there.
SPCX.
Yeah, it's not
Bruh.
there. It's not today, bro.
It's today. They just IPO'd 9 minutes ago.
I'm gonna go look on a different source. Yahoo Finance should have it. Ticker, trending tickers. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's still flat, bro. It's not gonna launch until what time? Let's see. 3 minutes ago, SpaceX has successfully debuted at $135. Open. I don't know. I maybe give it an hour or so and then check back. But we are looking pretty bullish. Just want to see if price is able to hold this London order block, and I will be looking.
Oh,
Look at that. You see that flash glitch? It just glitched lower. Mega glitch lower.
Already spooky price action.
Yeah, I like this London order block, man. Asia accumulated, London put in a low. We have an order block here. If price can literally just retest this OB and continue higher, it'd be very, very clean. Be very clean. Oh, there goes some heat lower here. SpaceX It's showing a price, bro. It's showing a price at the top for $85 minus 2%. It dropped on the it dropped on the launch. Um, yeah, it's showing that it's worth $85 now.
How do we see the chart? I can't see it.
Finance in 4 hours. I'm looking at the SpaceX tab. The chart is not showing, but the price is showing at $85. It's supposed to be showing 135. Investing.com should have it. It's still pretty. Yeah, it's all delayed, bro. It's all extremely delayed right now. I guess it's gonna take a minute for people to update their charts, but yeah, we're chilling. Massive dip here, which makes sense.
Are we gonna
Sleeping at
sell off Friday? Swell off? Exclamation mark? Question mark?
no, we have those higher time frame order blocks up above that are holding ideally, but it's just
Oh,
too
they just
early.
Desi just says SpaceX launches in 5-6 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see where he got that information from.
I don't know.
Upcoming IPO details. SpaceX in progress. Data will appear soon. Boom, boom, boom. Offer date June 11th. Oh, okay. That maybe this is the dip before the rip then. I'm not sure, but I decided last night though, bro. I'm back in the super chill mode, bro. Trading has a weird fluctuation that I don't know if I'm really a fan of. Like how prices decided to just chop away the past 3 days. I felt like last week made me a little bit too eager to take a trade because I'm looking at some of the trades I took and I'm like, bro, it was clear maybe by yesterday that New York session was not about to deliver much. We had one good setup, like that CPI day. That was it, bro. Every other day was it pretended to go somewhere, and if you didn't go break even or something, it just stops you out.
Yeah,
I,
like protecting yourself.
yeah, I'm like, yeah, now it's like it's time to just go break even at certain spots and just not care about the trades because, bro, the losses I took this week, I could I could literally sue the government how my stop was getting ran and then turns literally right after stopping me. I'm like, bro, two ugly losses that I'm like, bro, what else was I supposed to do? It was a clean short, blah blah blah. It starts to go my way. So I try to let it play out and then it stops you out and then it goes to TP. And I'm like, those are the type of trades that'll make you punch a wall. So
Yeah, that's true. That's
just
very true.
protect yourself now, bro. Until the market starts showing more expansion, I'm chilling, guys. I am chilling, bro. I am chilling. I was just on a heater, bro. I was so close to just passing and buffering so many accounts, and now I have to scale back and take it slow because I don't have much drawdown left. And that's just so, bro. It's so lame because I'm like, I was on top of the world after Friday. You could, bro. I was like 2 trades away from a giant payout, and then Monday I take those losses. And I was kind of mad at myself because I'm like, Mondays I haven't traded a Monday in probably 2 months. And then the
Yeah.
first Monday I got lit up. So I'm like, all right, it's fine. Tuesday bounced back a little bit, made some money. But then Wednesday and Thursday, my stop got hunted, and I was like, this is not what I was looking forward to this week.
I remember, bro. That shit was literally crazy, bro. How you were getting like, you
By
were
the tick,
literally
bro, and
by the tick.
it reverses right after. But I think that's like where this market is right now. It's like if you want to take a trade, try to like it's almost like put your entry at your stop loss. It's almost that simple. You have a good idea, it looks like it's gonna run, take a step back and just put your entry where you put your stop, and then see what happens. Next thing you know, you're bottom ticking the move because it pushes right to your stop and turns around and goes straight to TP. It's just hard. It's hard to predict stuff like that until it catches you a few times. Then you're like, okay.
Um, that's why it's good to like take hella break even trades. I like taking break even trades because like that's just the worst feeling when you get stopped out and it runs a TP. Like fuck you, Nasdaq.
Yeah. Especially when you were floating profit, like a good amount of profit, and you're trying to give the
Yeah.
trade a chance to run and all that. But I was looking at some of the guys' comments in the chat about how to manage drawdown, and I'm just thinking like, bro, trading is almost like basketball, bro. It's just a game of runs. Like when you have your edge and you're on your runs, take advantage. But then when you see that you're clearly about to start a slump, just cut your risk, bro. Accept it. Accept it. It sucks, but you gotta accept. All right, this is the point where the markets try to scam me. So let me just kill my risk, cut it down, and be extra cautious.
Yeah, for you, I would definitely recommend like you gave, just be a little bit more cautious. That's it. You know, I think that they're gonna pump the markets up though. So I think SpaceX is gonna IPO here in a couple of minutes, and then they're just gonna pump it up. And I have those relative equal highs as my target, and I will take that. Um, where's this Benjamin kid? There he is. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Should we play some options, bro? Rock?
Is it live? Let me see,
No, not yet.
bro. Bro. Trust me, that all of that crossed my mind this week. I'm like, bro, how these markets have been playing with the future stop losses. Like, bro, that trade. I think it was Thursday or Wednesday or something. How it sat in the
Yeah.
same fair value gap for 6 hours or 4 hours or something stupid. All I was thinking, like, if I was in an options position, I could hold this all day and it would not really cost me what it cost me for futures. Like, you get stopped out by a tick on futures, you lose 500. You hold that same options trade for the rest of the day and it printed all the way down to the previous day low like it should have.
That was dirty when you got in that trade. It was in that nasty fair value gap for 2 hours, 3 hours.
It's like it's begging me to trade options. Begging me. So yeah, I'm already on that, bro. That'll be my safe haven. Like, let's say I'll probably trade my fundeds until either I'm back on track to get massive payouts or until I blow them, and then I'll
Mm-hmm.
just upload 2 or 3K into an options account, and then I'll play options for a little bit, give futures a break, give these prop firms a break, because I hate that whole eval buffer phase, bro. And that's part of the reason why I'm like, oh my goodness, bro, it hurts my heart to go all the way back to eval after being on a run of payouts. It's like it's
uh,
so like, why would I sit here and do that? Like, I have to be in the mood for it. I put it that way because sometimes I'm excited and I can pass an eval in 3 days, have it buffered in three, maybe in a week and a half. I'm about to get another payout, right? But I really have
Yeah.
to be in the mood for it, bro. And the markets have to be clean because nobody got time to be one win, one loss, one win, one loss, going sideways in your account. Like that's the worst. So it's like this may be my last little run here, and then I'm gonna give options my best go. See if I can turn a 3K options account into 10 or something like that. Before I
That would be nice.
yeah, because these eval fees are they try to make them seem cheap, but $100 for a 50K, which you have to make 3,000 plus. Let's say you get a Lucid account and you don't have to buffer, but you need at least like 1,500 profit before you take a payout. So
Well,
you gotta make $4,500 on a 2K account. Essentially, you're getting $2,000 buffer or two thousand
yeah.
dollar drawdown.
Yep.
So why not just put 2K into your own options account or futures? Either one, it's the same deal. You can do a futures account with 2K and do $300 trades or whatever. So I think it's time for me to start doing that because to go from passing the eval to buffer, and let's say you don't make it to a payout. Let's say you get right before a payout and you blow the account. You just made $4,000 that you did not even get to see at all. It just vanishes. And I'm like, nah.
That's the thing about I guess evals is that's the whole give and take situation, right?
Yeah, you gotta accept that. Yeah, it's okay though, because if we can run up a $2,000 prop firm account all the way to 6K after passing the eval, that's like a $9,000 swing.
Yeah.
I want to see if I can do that on my own futures or options account, and then from there you're chilling. You know how much it takes for you to blow that? That's you're chilling.
I feel like I feel like it's definitely more annoying when you have to do that and then you blow it and that's like that feeling sucks.
Much.
Anyway, is space yet? The space IPO yet, bro? Like what the freak? Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, blah 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 blah. What do I get rid of? Bro, everything is dumping. Like Tesla, Apple. Actually, yeah, no. Oh, I'll get rid of this. SPCM. No, 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 that's not it. SXCM. There we go. SPCX. I'm telling you, they're waiting for that SpaceX IPO. Then they're either gonna dump the shit out of the markets here, or they're gonna buy it up. But I think they're gonna pump it, and we're gonna long the crap out of this damn puppy.
But what do you say? That was supposed to be 5 minutes ago. There's still nothing. Desi don't know what they be talking about, bro.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Still,
Yeah, I don't know. I saw something. I remember I mentioned it. They were saying like IPO at 9:30 is not going to be available to the public until like 12 or something. I saw it and I couldn't figure out where I saw that at. But I don't really care to trade it anyway, so All I know is oil is mooning. We might have to play some downside here, bro. We'll see. There's this 30-minute fair value gap above where price is. Currently, we're accumulating. We have this London OB down here.
Okay, the Russell's going crazy. It's like rallying. This is about to be a long. SpaceX my IPO. What are we doing, chat?
Nice rejection off that London low as well.
Yeah, London low sweep. Now we need a nice flip on the 5-minute or the 3-minute or something. We're gonna wait 2 minutes. 10 a.m. open. This 4-hour retested the order block from yesterday. This pullback, that's what that was. And then now we still gotta wait for 10. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, this is a nice move here. Massive 30-minute engulfing though, bro. We got a lot of selling pressure to get through before. I mean, maybe you just, like you said, try to front run the low. I don't see any gaps down here that would make sense though. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got a 2-minute bearish gap, midnight price.
Yeah.
Price may try to flip that and run.
I might front run this here.
How did RTY respond to that gap down there? Oh, it just completely annihilated it. Pushing into that previous weekly high. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna invert this gap and long it. Why not, huh? Here, how would you draw it up? Let me see.
I would look for literally just tap and then I'll go here. Like I'll look for something like that.
Okay, so it closed through and then a retest.
Yeah, retest. I'll just front run it here. I mean, I need to see immediate resistance though, because this is a very high risk trade. Because there's no SMT. That's the thing.
SMT is off by the Russell. Russell fails to even bother that low, which is a good sign for buyers.
Russell's popping like crazy.
Yeah, Russell's already through that high. 6 a.m. highs reached.
Come on. Give me a retest pretty please, so I can.
Bro, this thing is not playing. Oh my goodness. It just ripped through that gap. It just rips all the way through it.
Bruh, just one retest pretty please with rejection.
Let's see if it
Come
gives you
on,
like a
bruh.
BPR or something. A 1 minute BPR. Oh, it did. It gives you a flip of that bearish gap, gives you a 1 minute bullish sitting right across from it.
I mean, oh my god, bro. This is like, bro. Is it really gonna make me get up here? All right.
What time is it? 10:02. What happened at 10? Yeah, 10 taps into this low down here. There's a 1 minute gap that 10 a.m. taps into, and it just skyrockets out of it. Nice displacement. Yeah, you're right, bro. If this gap holds a retest, you may have to try this long. SMT out the low, RTY racing higher.
All right, I'm in these guys. I have to. It's not giving me the gap, Phil.
Facts.
It's not giving me the gap, Phil. What can I do? What can I do?
The best case scenario is if it just leaves, like just goes, bro. Just takes off here. There it goes too. It's pushing.
Oh, let's go, bro.
It is not playing.
Let's print.
It's tapping this 930 open price right now. So let's see if it can just give a nice move through there. I'll tag in with you, bro, if we can breach this
Oh fuck.
930 open.
All right, we're gonna risk 100 handles here to
NASDAQ
make. We're gonna
previous
target
day
this high right here.
above previous day high. NASDAQ is stronger. Midnight price, previous day high. Yeah, 930. Which one is stronger here? Which one is stronger here? Previous weekly low. All right, yeah, NASDAQ slightly stronger. Weekly open, not even being tapped. Yeah, I'm going to trade NASDAQ with you, bro. I'm looking for a clean opportunity here for a break past that 930 price. If 930 is the Judas, I want to see price get above 930 and then offer some structure, and then I'll join in on these longs. Let's see. Midnight price being tapped on ES, 930 being tapped. So you're going to get maybe a gap fill somewhere in here. 5-minute gap. Something. I feel like that's so algorithmic that it's gonna have to rip soon. It's like it literally just pushed up into that 930 open price. You get some slight rejection, rebalance into something, then it's gonna rip again.
Yeah, I'm front running this, so technically this is like not an A+ trade, but
Check out that 3-minute bullish chart there. Look at the gap that was left. I think maybe price can dip into that. It's super close right now. Literally right next to it. But yeah, like I said, any structure above 930, I'll join in with you, bro. I'll join in with you. 10 a.m.
Thanks,
opens.
bro.
Sweep stat, 930 sweeps. 10 a.m. starts to flip. And it should be on its way. SpaceX still not doing anything. Might as well forget about that at this point, huh?
There we go. There we go,
See,
bro.
look how algorithmic this is right now. It taps into those levels just to give subtle rejection. No real reason to reject except to rebalance into thin air. 1-minute gap. There's a 1-minute gap that was rebalanced also. Okay, nice. So that 1-minute gap is right here. 1-minute gap there. Look at how bullish this is. My goodness. It's about to erase this entire dip here. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, I am fucking chilling right now, bro. You have my screen up?
Yeah, it's up. Let me see it live. Yeah, it's up. There we go. Tapping into that midnight.
Great. Chat.
What do you feel, chat?
Equal highs. Watch the equal highs, guys.
Where's the equal highs? Let me see. Okay, yeah, London highs. Yeah. Equal highs at London highs.
Yep, watch the equal highs get tapped, guys. There you go.
It's racing through those highs here. Really nice.
1 minute change in state. I expected this to be the breakaway gap, like this right here. I was waiting for this tap.
Yeah.
And the minute I saw it, I said, okay, screw it. Let's just try it.
Facts. NASDAQ leading the way nicely. All right. Booyah. Let me see what this will be. I'm going to try to get in with you, bro, here on this 2-minute gap here. Like you said, 100-point stop is A-okay.
A-okay.
100 points would be... how many micros? 2? Yeah, like 2. 2 micros. How many micros you do? 1?
I went in 2 micros.
Yeah, 2. Sounds good, yeah.
My TP is $800. $800, yeah. I just need another like 2,000 for a max payout. So I just every day, 500, 600.
Facts. 10 a.m. push it, yeah. 10 a.m.
Bro, this thing might run the whole day, bro.
Literally, if this IPO is what it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Dude, this IPO might literally send price nuclear. That's why I'm not even gonna have a TP. Where is this IPO?
This is, yeah. I don't think I'll ever trade an IPO, to be real. For what?
No, exactly.
Look at this speed. All right, so ES.
Let's go, guys.
ES a little bit behind here. What is ES gonna
do? We're
do?
printing right now, bro. We're like fucking printing machines. Ching, 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 ching.
Facts. Run it all the way through the roof here.
Guys, so these highs are gonna be the target, but like we have so much higher, bro. Like we could go all the way to like, let me see on the 4-hour. Yeah, we could literally go and take out this high right here.
What price is that?
This high, 6 a.m. high from Tuesday.
Look at this go.
All right, let me do this, and yeah, let's just leave it up. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand?
So what is price tapping into right now? Okay, there's some 15-minute bearish, 30-minute bearish gap just got tapped into. Let's see what happens if we can slice it, or does it try to rebalance real quick?
Benjamin just went long off a midnight open.
Young Benji, I think he's waiting on the pullback. I'm watching him too. That's literally the same thing I have drawn up here. There's a 2-minute gap sitting right at midnight, and ES still underneath the previous daily high. So I'm expecting a pullback. If it doesn't, like I said before, Might as well just send it all the way to the new highs then if it doesn't want to pull back. But if it does pull back, my entry is around midnight with 2 micros. ES tapping into the 2-minute gap now. Let's see how deep this pulls into it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was anticipating here. 10 a.m. Bridges, boom. Yeah, I think
There's your pullback, bro. This is
I'm
it.
watching it right now. Yeah, I'm definitely right here with you, bro. Waiting for my opportunity. I'm looking at ES dip. ES is weaker, of course, right? So ES has an order block next to that FEG. I want to see how it responds into here, and then I'll play it off of that flip here. Yeah. 10:13. First pullback of 10 a.m. RTY pulling back as well. Yeah, this is exactly what I was anticipating here. There goes the gap fill. I'm looking for any signs of a flip here.
I'm break even also, chat. I am break even on this trade.
All right, there goes the complete gap fill. ES tapping the order block. There you go. That makes sense. Now let's see how price responds for entry on the turn. Maybe you get like a 1-minute inversion entry. Maybe you get a nice doji candle here to enter, but I'm expecting some sort of bounce out of here. There's that bearish gap. Yeah, so I'm gonna watch this 1-minute bearish. Once this 1-minute bearish is taken out, I'll get in and I'll put my stop underneath that midnight. It'll be that simple. It should race out of here. Oh my goodness, it's racing already. I'm just watching this bearish gap because we already know how gaps work. Price can pretend to be bearish inside of this 1 minute for how long it wants to, and then once it breaks, I'll be in. So this is what I'm drawing up, guys, right now. I would love to see a flip of this bearish gap here for a long above 29,587. Stops underneath 930, 105 points is okay with me. RTY should be in the same boat. Everything is in the same boat here, so I'll probably wait for like a synchronized flip of this gap. If you're aggressive, you could literally have an order sitting inside of this gap, anticipating a rally.
Whoa.
But that's the play, man. I'm looking around at these other professional floor, these Wall Street traders talking about IPO, and they don't have any SpaceX charts up either. So it's just a matter of waiting, I guess. SpaceX is literally blank on the charts for them as well, and they're the Wall Street guys. Here, I'll drop a link if you guys want to follow along with what they're saying. Wall Street IPO. There goes your speed here. I think I'm going to try to long this here. Yeah. Let's get a close. I'm going to long that.
Dude, this SpaceX is a scam, this IPO.
For real.
Bruh.
Boom, 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 boom. Waiting for the flip of this bearish candle. No flip yet. No flip yet. It should flip, man. Yeah, let's get ready. Come on.
Whoa.
Come on. It's sitting at the top of this gap playing games.
Sir, I would. The question is this is a magnificent trade?
Long it.
Bro, guys, Look at Russell, bro. The thing is skyrocketing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Wow. Let's go, bro.
There we go.
There we go, guys.
There
There
we
we
go.
go. But this has potential for so much higher. Like literally, it can take out this high right here. Liquidity. I'll just put buy side. Nah, I won't put nothing. I'm just looking at the daily chart. Like, how much higher could it go today? Yeah, bro, we could go so much higher.
Yeah, just I'm looking like you said, bro. Buy side. Oh, we do have those equal highs sitting here, but I would anticipate everything to take those on a day like today. So maybe wait for ES, hold your NASDAQ until ES takes that, because NASDAQ should be there first, ideally.
Yeah, bare minimum, like these highs should get taken. These like 59 highs. That's like bare minimum.
Yeah. All right, cool. So we do end up taking that high on ES.
No closure above 930 high.
All right, there we go.
Let's look around, see who else is trading. Oh, this kid's also in longs. Everybody's in this long right now.
Six a.m. price offered a bit of rejection. Previous daily high is what ES is sitting on right now. You want to see some speed off of that previous daily high here, just to send price back above 930 on ES. You know what I mean? And then go from there. There goes some speed there. There goes. Come on, that was some good speed. But I want to, like I said, put that stop in underneath 930. Equal highs here, potentially the first partial if you're in that mood of partialing. And from there, we are looking for a blast off to the draw from yesterday was obviously this 9 a.m. high from Tuesday. If today's gonna put in a new high, that's your draw. Tuesday's high. RTY, I believe, has already taken out Tuesday's high. Yeah, RTY is already way past Tuesday.
Russell went bazonkers, bro. This thing went like.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a dip. That's a dip. That's a dip. One more dip. But Russell is still printing. Like we mentioned, Tuesday high has already been taken on the Russell. Tuesday high has already been taken on the Russell. So that's the draw, man. My TP would be at Tuesday's high.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, this is leaking. Oh my goodness, it's leaking. Yeah, we're chilling. I need this low to hold, man. NASDAQ is playing dirty. 1 minute pushing right back underneath midnight. I got my stop underneath at 9:30, so hopefully this is the turning point. Oh man, lots of selling pressure, and it's not stopping. Yeah, it's not stopping here. It's gonna get me, guys.
I'm a party pie.
That's some heat right there, Bubba, if I've ever seen any. And the sad part is the RTY is not even selling off, like at all.
Yeah.
Just need to see this level hold, man. If this level holds, then it's not surprising. You know, it's just a dip and rip. But RTY holding the fair value gap, 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. But this is what you call trading. Sweep this high, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, bro. Maybe it waits for this next 30-minute candle to offer that rip, but
Yeah, maybe.
we got 5 minutes left. We gotta survive the heat for 5 more minutes, bro. Just get away from my stop, bro. Go play around near my entry or something. Go play around near the entry, because this is not.
Yeah, I'm break even here, guys. Either I get stopped out break even, and I'm gonna wrap
Hold
it
on,
up
let
for
me
the
see.
day.
Let me
This
see.
is
Let me
my
see. Let me put your
only
chart
trade
up
idea.
there. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. So, do we survive the 9:30 retest here? I'm watching this SpaceX live stream too, and I don't see anything, bro. That was a lot of heat though, and I'm just like, RTY is not even pretending to be bearish today.
Yeah, that's why I'm not falling for these shenanigans, bro. Like, either you give me the move. Wow, G money. G money. G money.
Let's get back above this previous daily high, please, Mr. ES. Back above previous daily, strong move above 6 a.m. and yeah, but I'm not gonna lie to you. It looks like the market will wait for 10:30. Yeah, it's gonna wait for 10:30, bro.
Summertime sadness. Mm-hmm.
least some sort of resistance down here. You just want to see that spike. But I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's not looking quite promising.
Yeah,
We need a
yeah, it's looking like it just wants to just kill my trade once again, and I should put my entry at my stop loss once again. It's just it don't matter what the volume is looking like. Wherever you think it's gonna hold, put your entry down here. I should have been long at 9:30 here. that it's gonna keep biting me until I start doing it. And then to watch the one trade I put my entry at my stop loss, it's not gonna stop me out. It's gonna take off without you.
That's true.
I just need to see this rally. Like, I don't see any reason for it to go lower except to be dirty, guys. Like, and we've seen this before, so I can't even be surprised. That's the sad part. I've seen this 3 times this week where it's not bearish, but it refuses to go cleanly, or it's not bullish, but it refuses to just go the opposite way.
Yeah.
This is a good hold. You just want to see it get away from this area so you can survive the manipulation, bro. You know that this is manipulation. You just don't know when it's gonna end. Oh man, like mm, 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 mm. 1028. Come on, let's get out of this area, man, and just pump it. We are
Yeah,
nowhere
guys, we
near
really.
these 30-minute lows, 15-minute low. Come on, just get away from this level here, man. Midnight
It's not
price.
looking too promising.
It looks great though when you look at RTY. That's the reason I'm like hopeful.
Yeah.
RTY held every bullish gap and it's continuing to push higher. We should see
Yeah.
that rally from NASDAQ. It's just how far is it going to manipulate before that rally? That's the part where I don't know. I don't know. It could sweep me out and then skyrocket 500 points, bro. And I couldn't even be upset about that. Couldn't even be upset because that's probably what's about to happen here. Yeah,
DV.
it's begging me to just get stopped out here. It's begging to stop me out. Why though? If you stop me out, you owe me an explanation, NASDAQ. Because Russell is. Maybe that's the cue, bro. Maybe just trade Russell in times like this. Because if we were using the same logic, I would have been long here off of this inversion. Boom, boom, yeah, right here. It would have been long here at the same time. Stops underneath 10 a.m. and then let that bad baby go. All right, 10:30. We survived a little bit of heat there. 10:30. Can we just rip, please?
Yeah, 15-minute gap. I'd rather want to see it as a breakaway gap.
Yeah, you don't
Like,
want to
if we're-
see that get filled, to be real.
Yeah. You don't want to see that 15-minute. You just want it to break and use that gap as a breakaway gap.
Like, bro, we're seeing so much bullish pressure. Just get away from this area, bro. Just get away from it, man. Oh, kid. Welcome to the NASDAQ. SpaceX still looking at a blank screen. SpaceX is a scam. They're scamming us.
Yeah, they were never gonna IPO today.
It doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. Straight scam.
They're out of space.
But this is great for a. Oh shit. This is a
2 minute, 3 minute. There's a 3 minute bearish gap that will not go away right now. Close through it. Come on. Come on, mister. Do us a solid and rip. But yeah, bro, if that 15-minute gap is filled, then maybe that is the place of interest for higher. You don't want to see it get hit because of how strong RTY is. You just want to see price just cruise control. But if it, like you said, if it wants to tap into there, that's definitely a good area to be considering the buys. Because if you notice, ES is stuck underneath previous daily high.
This is bullshit price action.
It's playing every game that it can at this moment here. It's generating these LR, either LR to the upside or LR to the downside.
Okay, so here's an update on the SpaceX. Many are asking. This is from their official. Why is SpaceX not trading yet? Here's exactly how IPO process work when shares become available to trade. IPO quote was requested at 9:50 a.m. Eastern time and was expected to begin trading today around 10 a.m. But that time is not guaranteed. Shares will not trade at that time. Before trading begins, Nasdaq must complete a price discovery auction. Blah blah blah. So it could take 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours before we see the first trade on SpaceX, basically.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So that's gonna kill all the early buyers. Yeah, it makes sense now. Stop out all these early buyers here, like me. There it goes, pushing right to stop. Yeah, man. I can't buy a win this week, bro. And it's amazing how the tables can turn, bro. Like I could not miss for a good amount of time. And now every single trade I'm taking heat, like on trades that have no business being in drawdown, bro.
Hmm.
Like I'm looking at a buy. Where's the sell? Show me where I would be short in this. Just show me, and I'll press the sell button. There's nothing here that would be worth a short, bro. And this is gonna dip and dip and dip. Dip me like a chip. Oh man, it is what it is. I gotta.
Succeeding at all, to be clear. In fact, I told people this. I said, look, we're probably going to fail, but we should give it a try because
I gotta.
if we don't, if there's not a new company that enters space, we will never be a truly spacefaring civilization. While the other aerospace companies, they built good rockets and everything, they were simply not pursuing the technology that's necessary to make life multiplanetary, to make Star Trek, to make the exciting science fiction futures that we've read about real. And that's what SpaceX is all about. Is to take
SpaceX is a lot of SpaceX is a lot of. It's too much risk, don't you think? Like trying to create life on other planets. If that goes wrong, the stock is gonna die.
Or anywhere in the solar system.
That's true.
Right? Like that's the most dangerous environment other than the ocean. You out there trying to create life on other planets. Imagine you wipe out a whole.
Bro, I do not trust any of these technologists. These guys are all in it.
Imagine if you you send all that stuff to the moon or whatever, or not the moon, to a different planet, billions of dollars in tech, and it just explodes or whatever. You're just wasting money, bro.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm really a fan of the upside from SpaceX. I think it's gonna be too risky. And then if you look at this current price action, bro, it's like the market is actually waiting for SpaceX here. It's not. It's
Yeah, dude, it's freaking crazy. It's like literally consolidating right before this huge news, you know? It doesn't know what to do.
It doesn't know exactly, yeah. And then this previous daily high is a problem right now. Like, I kind of want to kill this trade, bro, until I see something that makes me. It don't even matter because as soon as I think it's gonna take off, it's gonna pull back.
Yeah.
As soon as I think it's gonna take off, it's gonna pull back either way. So it's at least it didn't stop me. It's right around my entry again, but I don't think price should even be in this area, bro. Look at RTY continuing to go.
Yeah. I
What
feel like
about
that's
oil?
kind of foreshadowing like what's gonna happen next.
You would think.
know?
You would think, but these NASDAQ candles are evil when they want to be, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like we should just be gone, bro. It can't break this 6 a.m. price for whatever reason. I don't know, man. I don't know, kid. It's showing all this bullishness and it's trapped, bro. It's trapped inside of the smallest range possible for whatever reason, for who knows why. Oh, man. More heat off of the same bearish gap. Yeah, bro. Just go ahead. I don't even think I can watch trading lately. I just need to put my positions in and walk away or something. Because this is just stupid.
Well,
So, countdown. Let's see if we can ask AI. Countdown for SpaceX IPO. Boom, boom, boom. 41 minutes ago. AI. Not now. Yeah, I think I might just find a reason to kill this trade. Like, dang, bro. No, you can't buy an expansion in these markets, bro.
I'm gonna be back.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna leave my chart up.
Yeah, I'm asking AI here, guys, to watch live coverage and tracking. ES is even showing a little bit of life here, man. Let's go. Just go, man. I don't know, though. Makes you wonder, why is all this even necessary? We just saw the volume behind this buy, man. We see the order blocks. We see certain timestamps being broken with clean slices. All right, we see 9:30 break, retest. You see the structure printing here. Yet instead of just expanding off the structure, we just chop around here to make people like me a little bit nervous to even hold this, bro. It's like, when is the sweep gonna happen? We've already seen a sweep. We've seen price dip twice and fail. So when is the delivery? RTY, extremely clean. Yeah, man. Welcome to the NASDAQ. Welcome to the stock market. Unbelievable bearish pressure here for a third time. All right, yeah, now here goes the stop run right here. There it goes, finally. Get me out of here, bro. Dang, bro. Sweeps the low once again for the third, fourth, fifth time. Now it's gonna bleed. This is where it just bleeds here. There it goes, stopped out. Killed. Now watch how magically this is the bottom. Watch how it just bottoms out, taps into that 15 like hold on, let me put my chart up. Boom, boom, boom. Watch how it taps into this 15 like your boy was talking about on the stronger asset, right? So just keep in mind, I was already looking for which one was stronger, and that's the reason I bought NASDAQ, you know. NASDAQ is the only one tapping into this 15-minute gap at the moment. All right. Yeah, NASDAQ's the only one tapping into this gap. All right. So I'll probably have to just draw up another trade. And unfortunately, I don't want to have to trade twice today. But there is no reason for these shorts to be in control. All right, so actually, you know what? No, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm gonna chill, bro. I'm gonna sit back. I'll wait for a new 30-minute setup because the setup was clean where you saw the 10 a.m. dip break the high on NAS. Oh, I guess we did break the high here too. Yeah, we did break the high. All right, yeah. So what I would do is I would just wait for a 15-minute confirmation here instead of a lower time frame confirmation. So yeah, let me draw that up. That's gonna be the last trade idea. There goes that sweep of Mr. ROC's long, and then it's
Yeah, I got
pushing back
stopped out. Break even.
into that 15-minute that DV was talking about. So that's obviously the next point of interest, right? That is the next point of interest here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clean this up. The trade is going to be based off of this 30-minute sweep of the low, SMT with RTY, 10 a.m. Yeah, I'm done with this 1 minute stuff, bro. Even on days like this where the volume is supposed to be phenomenal, it's playing hard to get. So we see 10 a.m. Sweep, push higher. This is my point of interest here. And I think you're right, DV, that if that 15-minute gap holds, you have to try that long out of there. And then that's the last idea. I'm just not going to take a 1 minute entry. I'm going to wait for like a 5-minute or a 15-minute, 30-minute. Good, flip, good. Now 15-minute. Yeah, so that's the game plan for me there. The draw remains the same. You see what level price rejected off of, that 6 a.m. price, which is, that's a 4-hour opening price. 6 a.m. We still have that 6 a.m. low as well. So if price were to sweep here and reject, that's not terrible for a bullish reaction. 4-hour low. Weekly open as well aligns with that. All right, and yeah. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Obi, I meant to ask you, bro. Who's gonna win the next game with the Spurs and the Knicks, bro?
I mean, technically speaking, the Knicks should, but like knowing the NBA, it's probably gonna take it a game 6 or 7.
Yeah, facts. I'm looking at this like this might be a generational opportunity because we just watched the team go up by 30 points and lose by 1. What are the chances that they lose again? But this time they're gonna be at home.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the Spurs are an undeniable winner here. There's no way they lose. The finals, last game, if you lose, it's over. It's basically win or go home, and you're at home, and you know you can beat this team because you were up 30 points in their house. I am like, yeah, I might place a large wager on that.
Because it just makes sense. Like, you know, you don't get one single W for your home crowd.
Exactly. They're definitely, and I love that the momentum is all on the Knicks to where everyone is like counting the Spurs out essentially as if they weren't just up 30. Like, come on, bro. They were in New York and they were beating the brakes off of the Knicks. If they're in San Antonio, I doubt if they let a team come back.
Exactly.
And they just beat the Thunder, so it's not like they're not proven to beat good teams. So, and what better way for the Knicks, to win than in New York? They better win in New York because if it goes back to San Antonio Game 7, I think the Spurs beat them. The Knicks need to close them out in New York Game 6. But I don't know, bro. Part of me thinks the Spurs are gonna force Game 7. Look at it dip here. So we're pushing all the way back to 10 a.m. for just the fun of manipulation here. If we breach this, okay, no, I take that back. Let's see. We ended up sweeping that 30-minute high across our board. Yeah, so we ended up taking this. Actually, no, I take that back. If we breach this 30-minute low here, that's going to be my criteria for a short. SMT off the previous weekly high. Tons of selling pressure after sweeping this. If you are able to breach this low here within the next 12 minutes, I would anticipate lower, and then my draw would probably be that 6 a.m. for 4-hour low. I would probably expect this to get swept because the SMTs are starting to stack up against the buyers here. It tried to go higher, failed off of that 6 a.m. price. SMT off the highs with RTY. If RTY starts to break structure on the higher time frame, I wouldn't be surprised if it just goes lower here. SpaceX nowhere to be found. Maybe a lot of people are pulling out their bets, waiting for that to happen. Yeah. I do not want to see this low get breached, guys. Very important for this 10 a.m. low to hold on RTY. Same thing over here. Like, if we do breach the low, I want to see SMT off of this 10 a.m. candle low here. But we're chilling, man. Like I said, trading is a game of runs. If you were on stream last week, we hit 5 home runs in a row. And then magically this week, I can't seem to buy a continuation. And it's almost as if New York is just not continuing. We had Wednesday was a clean continuation. That was the only day that higher time frame liquidity was actually hit during that New York delivery, right? Every other day has been inside ranges for the AM session, and then maybe you get some expansion PM, but it's almost like the New York session has been boxed in. And it kind of makes me wonder, should I just stream in the PM session? Be a little bit more patient, wait for New York session to end, come back around 12. Like if we look at yesterday, let's go 5-minute chart. Yesterday's action after 12. Yesterday, boom, boom, boom. So like, look at it, right? Look at this. This is what we've been trying to trade. What is this? This is a 5-minute chart. The high of 10 a.m. and the low of 9:30. It's a box. And it doesn't break out until 1:30, 1:20, 1:30. What else? What else? Here, this was Wednesday, right? This was the first day where we actually put in a high, and then we started running session lows. We ran all the way down to previous day low. That was a good session there. Whether you traded PM or AM, that was a good one. And then here, Tuesday, another good expansion, but no retracements. I believe I shorted something in here, but that was risky. And then we have Monday, which was the smallest range you could ask for. PM session starts ranging as well. So it's like this week in general was pretty complicated. Every day was different. One day boxed in, next day expands. If it does expand, it might run too fast. This one was pretty ugly. And then now look at today. It's starting to look like we might be boxed in as well. 6 a.m. high down to the 9:30 lows, 9:50 lows here. And I'm really not a range-bound trader, so but like I was saying earlier, it's just a game of runs. So enjoy your runs while they last. Make sure you're capitalizing. And then anytime you're in a slump, it's okay to peel back and be like, all right, well, this is my last few thousand of drawdown. I'll try and make it last as long as possible, but I won't feel any type of way if I can't get the next payout, right? If I end up blowing that drawdown, I'll simply just chill. I'll still stream, right? What I'll do is I'll stream, practice my craft here, make sure I'm still sharp. And then once the market starts expanding again, like look at this, bro. This is beautiful. Let's see if we get this 15-minute closure, right? Until we see the market start expanding, I'm gonna be on the 15-minute chart. Oh my goodness, bro. Even if you were on the 1 minute, look at this. Look at this candle. How many points? 170 point candle. But yeah, I'm going to be on the 15-minute chart simply because it gives you much more defined swing points. Much easier to work with. So I'm going to wait for a 15-minute closure past this previous daily high. As you can see, for whatever reason, price is not ready to break it. And then that'll be it for me. Beautiful. We held this low on the RTY. Yeah, guys. A 15-minute close here, maybe even a 10-minute close. They're both going to close around the same time. Yeah, so I'll wait for this to close. Once it closes here, I'll be looking for this specific candle to offer structure for an entry. And I'm going to take the most conservative entry. Like it's officially time to just lower your expectations for these trades, because the trades that are supposed to run, they're chopping longer than usual, which means that the algorithm is more focused on the higher time frame rather than the lower time frame continuations, right? So what's happening here is you see price pull back to 10 a.m. You see price offer a strong move off of it. You wait for this candle to close here, and then you look for a pullback into it for a continuation. This is extremely unfortunate though, bro, because even if you were to try to long this, like, what are you gonna long? It's crazy. Let's clean up this chart here. What happened? Tapping that low. This is so clean, bro. Like, it's gonna give us the same profile that we just saw. SMT lower, breach that high. That's what you want to see for buys. 30-minute, we're about to breach. Oh my lord. And it's gonna try to make you FOMO in, and then you're gonna get either blessed or cursed with a FOMO trade here. Typically you get cursed on the FOMO move. So I like the fact that we just breached this high. I'm gonna redraw this setup. This is the same exact setup we just put together, where you see the 30-minute candle dip into this previous bullish move. And once that move is retested, you hit 10 a.m. on this one. We don't hit 10 a.m. here. That's an SMT off of that timestamp. And then we breach the highs, right? With that high being breached, I need to see price show continuation past it with similar trades to this one, right? Where you saw, if this is your zone here, we had this bullish gap here that I was looking for. Notice how the lows of this order block held. Notice how 6 a.m. held. This is the type of trade I was looking to see on NASDAQ, where if I buy it here and I put my stop down here, I should be safe, right? That's what I was thinking. NASDAQ sweeps me out, RTY doesn't. The same trade I did is still available. You just have to pick your entry wisely here, because you're going to probably take some heat. I don't understand why it's pulling back so much with so much volume, but just play it smart at this point. There's no point of even trusting the lower time frame. We can drop a good trade, but if the market wants to scam it, it can scam it and still play out. Cool. So yeah, that's it, man. That's the play. We just got a repeat of the same setup, a dip, flip, dip, flip. Now you go to the lower time frame, you should see clean market structure shifts. Look at the 5 minute, beautiful flip on the 5 minute. all of this candle here should be retestable. We should dip and then you try to buy it. Oh man. Just gotta be careful, bro. Like, trading is not all fun and games. It's sad, but the market knows how to be a weirdo at the worst possible moments, right? Did SpaceX come out yet? Bro, I see people looking at SpaceX. Hold on. Is it live? Or am I tripping? Let's see. SpaceX. Space Exploration Technologies. Delayed. I don't know. Indicating. Yeah, I don't know. SPCX, SpaceX. I don't know. It's still not trading. But anyway, yeah, you guys are gonna see. You're gonna see the chill rock for the next few weeks here until I'm convinced that the markets are ready to play fair. I only want to see the higher time frame entries. I just gave this lower time frame trade a setup, and look at how it does me. We break, retest, and this is where I went long off of this gap fill here. Nice climb out of it. I think it was a 1 minute inversion. Yeah, it was. And then I put my stop underneath this order block for 100 and so points. I want to say, yeah, it was like 100 points. Look at the dip, retest 10 a.m. And now we're getting the same exact setup, guys. So I'll draw it up for you guys. You want to see price, if we're bullish, you want to see price expand past this previous 30-minute candle and give you fair value gaps up in here somewhere. Same way we just saw on the RTY, retest it, hold it, go. Right, look at the RTY. This was the previous 30-minute high. Look at what it does. It even taps into this lower gap here, but it gaps above it, taps into it, and runs out of it. That's the setup we made a fortune on last week. Same exact setup, right? No difference. The only difference is now the market seems to be pulling back way further than it was before. This is a 260 point pullback where price pretends to be bearish and it's still bullish. So if that's the case, if the algorithm is going to be playing that hard to get, I should be looking for pullbacks and entering on the pullbacks only. And if I miss the trade, I'll be better off that way, right? So I'm accepting that. So don't let me chase these trades on the lower time frame. Here we go. We got the 15-minute close. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I'm only looking to long from this area here. Make it orange. I want to find some structure inside of here to where when I purchase this, it goes and it this might be on the way, but the moment you think it's taking off is when it pulls back. So when I look into here, what do you guys see? I see a massive 5-minute fair value gap. That's where I want to see price pull back into. Yeah, that's where I'm looking to enter. I want to see price pull back into here. Yeah, and it may not just because I'm watching it now, but at entry, maybe you find a timestamp in here. You see this previous daily, but there also is going to be an issue as to where do you put your stop. It's almost like, what if I just put my entry way down here so I can cover this low? It may not come back for you, but these conditions you have to play extremely conservative. But yeah, that's the play. 30-minute dip, flip, displace, 15-minute continuation candle. We have a clear and obvious fair value gap here. Maybe you just you wait for the flip. So like instead of just putting an order in here, you just wait for price to drive back into this gap and then give like a 5-minute flip or a 3-minute fair value gap flip. Get off the 1-minute chart completely. It's gonna do damage. So yeah, push down into here, maybe a 3-minute flip, and then look for that move to the upside. And that's gonna be it. There's an hour left. I'm not sure where IPO is gonna. Look at SpaceX just went to 285 now. Is it live? It was at $82 not long ago. It's still not live. I don't know what's happening. Okay, yeah, so they're confirming SpaceX just still hasn't launched yet. And I have to back test either RTY or oil. I was looking at oil. Oil was not what I wanted to see. So maybe the RTY, like for example, right? Yesterday's short. Where was the short yesterday? It was boom, 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 boom. Look how clean this short is on the RTY, but that's the 15-minute chart. Let's see. Just look around here real quick while we wait for that pullback. I'll set an alert in here. I'm not even gonna entertain price unless it pulls back into this 4-minute gap here, 5-minute gap, whatever. And I want to see a solid pullback here. Did we gap past this high yet? No. Yeah, kinda. 2-minute, 3-minute, 4-minute, yeah. Yeah, I would want to just see a nice dip into here, man. But I want to know what RTY had to say about the shorts yesterday, because yesterday was a clean short profile for me. Like, I was excited for those shorts. All right, so here's yesterday right here. Yesterday, RTY never gives a short signal at all. Look at it. Notice we're not breaching any of these lows. Maybe right here, but yeah, RTY never even gives you a short. This is a beautiful move here, right at 10:30. Okay, yeah, this was the one that was from the other day. Sweep, breach, replay. All right, yeah, so sweep, breach, replay, boom. You want to see, I know it's over here. Sweep, breach, replay, boom, boom, boom. Let's see how price responded. So like here was one where we breached this black line. See, there's a bunch of fair value gaps, so I wouldn't even care. Just wait for a 15-minute pullback. Like I said, is going to be the protocol. 15-minute retrace and fail. There goes your first failure right there. Even though it barely retraced, you see price attempting to go higher and failing. The moment we start giving these 15-minute candles here, this is where I'm looking for my short. So from 12 o'clock, you go down to the 5-minute and you just look around 4-minute. Look at that. What do you know? You get a clean bearish gap here. Put your order in the gap. Cover the high. Oh, those highs look pretty solid right there. And then what's the draw? We got 6 a.m. price already hit. The next level is down here somewhere. Let's see if this plays out. See if the RTY plays around at your stop or not. Almost. At that point, trade is over with. Yeah, I wouldn't hold it that long. Too hard. Let me look at ES. I think ES did end up giving that same setup though. So it's like, you just had to wait a really long time. You enter this trade at 12, it doesn't pay you until 3 p.m. I don't know. It's just like, I'm gonna have to just make some extremely conservative adjustments to where I might not catch many trades going forward, guys. It's gonna be, I need to see every single chart align like we see today, right? Everything is aligning with the bullish narrative. And then once we get that narrative, I need to see every single chart offer a higher time frame profile rather than a lower time frame profile, because price is fractal, right? So the same way I can look and be like, all right, lower time frame, we displaced this line here. I'm just looking for price to rebalance into something like a 2-minute, 3-minute fair value gap and hold it. It'll be the same concept on the 15-minute. Once we clear that level, right here, it all starts on the 30-minute, right? And this is just me giving you guys insight of what's going on in my brain, like how I'm about to make this adjustment, right? Real time, right? You guys see me trade all the time. You could see me call out trades hours in advance, and then now you see me taking losses. So how do I respond, right? All I do is I fractalize my model. So lately, for example, we were taking 2-minute, 3-minute, 4-minute, 5-minute entries on the win streak. Those same lower time frame entries are getting overly manipulated. So what I'll do is, instead of using the 5-minute, for example, flip up to the 15 and look for entries inside of those 15-minute confirmations instead of the 5-minute, right? Same protocol, no difference in the protocol, just a little more patience added to the mix. So with this 30-minute move, how do I know that this is bullish? Anytime you see SMT, bro, you pay attention to what's being hit. We see that this, let's say 10 a.m., right? That's when I got my bullish idea, 10 a.m. Notice the low of this RTY candle doesn't even get close to the low of the previous candle. Whereas over here, we do interact with the low of this candle and we breach the highs. The moment we breach those highs after that SMT, I'm locked in on the longs, right? And that was how I was able to draw this up. Boom, boom, boom. We breached the high here. And then once we breached it, we were looking for a lower time frame reaction after the level was breached. Here was your breach. We retest this 2-minute gap. And then it pretty much tries to go here. And that's when I longed it, right? Next time, instead of, why is my lines not there? Okay, yeah. So here, with this 30-minute breach, I'll draw it up over here. I'll draw it up on NASDAQ one. So here, this was the setup, right? From at 10 a.m., boom, boom, boom. This orange line is the key to the trade. Make it orange over here. This is racing, bro. It's not gonna pull back probably, unfortunately, but I have to accept that, bro. I think that's probably the hardest part for me, bro. Knowing that price is going somewhere and just ignoring the lower time frame confirmations and waiting for that higher time frame opportunity, that's hard. I'm starting to realize how hard it is because I really don't want to do it. Even though it's been hurting me, I still want to stick to what's been making me money, right? But clearly needs to be adjusted. So here it is, 30-minute candle breach, SMT at that body price there, bang. I'm bullish off of this 10 a.m. close, 10 a.m. move in general. So now all I'm looking for is, instead of that lower time frame that was there, look at this. This 15-minute becomes the point of interest. Why? You see the 15-minute candle manipulate and breach. Strong close. All of your bullish structure is residing right inside of this candle. So I'm just looking for a retest of it. And that's it right there. That's where my trade's going to come from moving forward. If it doesn't want to rebalance into here, it's going to take off without me. I've accepted that. And you guys are about to see me transition from prop firms to just live accounts because I don't know if I'm in the mood to try to pass evals and buffer. It doesn't take long in good conditions, but with this type of market, it's probably going to take a lot longer because I have to lean on the higher time frame now. The higher time frame is not going to give you as many setups as that lower time frame will. A lot of trades are going to take off without you, but you're losing. Your win rate will be higher. You know, your trade count will drop. Right? So here, 30-minute, 15-minute. So yeah, once we breach this, we breach it here at 10 a.m. I'm looking for price to offer. Wait, let me double check. Yeah. So we tap into here at 10 a.m. 5-minute. Boom, 9:30, 10. So we tap into this low here at 10:45, and then we breach. So now I'm looking for that 15-minute candle. See, this is already starting to look lame because notice how we open this candle at 10 a.m. right here. Okay, yeah, that counts. That does count, yeah. We open down here and then we breach it. We're breaching the low of this. Yeah, we breach it. Once we breach this, so after 10:05 is where you're looking for your 15-minute candle to retrace and then give you that confirmation. So after 10:05, we get this. Yeah, perfect. This aligns perfect. This aligns perfectly here. And as you can see, price is just refusing to pull back for whatever reason. Who knows why? Now it's just like extremely bullish after it stops you out. You know what I mean? We could have used this rally like 20-30 minutes ago. This would have been very handy. So yeah. Obi likes the lower time frame, so I think that'll be a good mix, right? Obi will be able to draw up those lower time frame entries, but me, I am definitely stepping away from them until I see them start to work more often. This week was ridiculously manipulated to the point where it's like, bro, why are you even stopping me out? You're not bearish or you're not going the opposite way. What are you doing? You know? It's one thing if you're in a trade and you're just completely wrong and then it goes against you. I won't even be mad about that. But trades like today, for example, why it's stopping you out and then it's running exactly to the points where you knew it would go. I think that might be the hardest part about trading, guys. Nobody's gonna tell you that though. Knowing where price is gonna go is like half the battle. Your entry is the remainder of the work. But thankfully, I understand how fractal price is. I have higher time frame approaches, which essentially makes you more like a swing trader. 15-minute, 30-minute confirmations. I have those in my toolkit.
Yo,
Obi
bro,
Kenobi.
this price action is fucking bullshit, bro. How are you gonna do that just to hit my TP right after, bro? This is why I hate trading fucking trading, man.
Bro, I just went on an entire 30-minute rant off the same thing, bro.
It's so stupid, bro. Like literally.
It's begging you to get in these lower time frame entries just so it can raise you. And then, like I was saying, like, at what point do you just give up on the lower time frame? Like, I don't understand. Like, how do you anticipate that price is gonna pull back 300 points before it gives you the real move?
Yeah, like I did not expect price to go into massive accumulation and then resweep and then resweep and then resweep, then pop higher.
Then pop higher, bro. We had the 930 sweep. Let's count the sweeps here. We had a 930 sweep, push up, a 945 sweep, push up, and then another sweep. So that's 3 sweeps in a matter of an hour, hour and a half. And then once it finally sweeps those, you see price now it doesn't want to pull back.
Yeah, it's gone. It's like just like, oh my
It's
god,
like a
bro,
tornado, yeah. It's like it blends up a tornado and then it takes off. But we're chilling though, bro. Like the there's only 2 things you can do in these types of conditions, right? Either you stick to your plan and you just accept your results, maybe go break even a little bit more often, right?
Yeah.
Or you try to fractal your model and be like, all right, if I'm using this, like let's just say for example, I'm using 1 minute sweep and 1 minute changing the state for my entry. You just fractalize that model and you go, all right, I'll wait for a 5 minute sweep and a 5 minute change in the state, or I'll wait for a 15 minute sweep, 15 minute change in the state. That way you're not completely changing your model, you're just allowing more patience in that approach. Those the only 2 options I say. Oh, well, maybe 3. You take a break, you let the markets do its thing, because we are in the middle of war. We are seeing all these weird IPOs speculate and jump into the mix here. But
I just think today was just dirty. That
bro,
was
this
dirty,
week,
bro.
bro, like this week, oh my goodness, every trade I call out, bro, I'm getting swept before it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I
true.
killed, bro. I had close to $4,000 in a buffer, and I feel stupid because I was leaving money in the account. I could have been taking that out, bro. I'm down to my last $500.
Wow.
And
Oh,
that's
fuck.
all off of Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now today. So 4 losing days essentially. And you guys saw it live.
Hey, you definitely need to cut down to like $200 risks, bro.
At this point, bro, I'm getting ready for the live account. I'm getting ready to take 3K to 10K and then laugh at the markets because I have no withdrawal rules at that point. I don't need a buffer. I can take out whatever I want to pay myself.
Yeah, but I mean, you still.
Still, yeah, I know what I'm doing. It's just certain things are just like almost inevitable with the way I trade. I trust my model so much that this is what has to happen for me to lose. It has to sweep me out multiple times. It has to manipulate multiple times because I'm going to wait for the initial manipulation. I'm going to wait for the initial, market structure shift and retest. I don't front run it. So like if I'm taking losses, it's literally just because the market wanted to make sure it swept out extra.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because your model is bulletproof. Like it literally requires market conditions to be very lethargic and nasty.
Exactly. And
to,
when it
to
happens,
really.
it's like,
And even when it does happen, it pisses you off because it's not that you're a bad trader and you don't know what the fuck price is doing. You know exactly what price is going and doing. It's just being a Karen and a lethargic.
Karen.
Yeah.
That's a good word. I haven't heard that word in so long. Karen.
Yeah, man.
NASDAQ, you're a Karen. Change the name to Karen. Micro Karen. But yeah, long story short, what I was saying was I'm going to like I had a nice run and I don't want to feel like I don't like the way, the lower time frames were making me feel. So I'm just gonna fractal up. The same approach I'm using, I'm literally gonna flip to the 15 minute. And I will trust you for like because you have a good lower time frame model, right? So if there's lower, that's where we can work together. I'm like, I'll probably focus more on like a 15 minute. At the very least 5 minute confirmations. For example, like if I would have waited for a 5 minute here, I still would have missed it because it didn't give a pullback into this 5 minute gap. But
no, it's gone.
yeah.
I mean, that's what I mean. Like I expected this move from 1050. So basically, this is what it did today. The first macro delivery was shit. The second macro, our macro delivered.
Yeah, a massive. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, at 1050, it just cranked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I expected a 1050 macro to deliver. I got in, everything aligned perfect. I used my 1 minute model,
Mm-hmm.
but it did. You know, I mean, I caught a bunch of W's this week. So I mean, I was gonna expect some bullshit today, to be honest.
Facts.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it happens, bro. I mean, sometimes you'll take a couple losing trades. I'll take a couple losing trades. You know, like it's just part of the nature of trading. So
Yeah.
we'll,
Yeah.
we'll
That's
help
where.
each other out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, even for some people that were in the chat talking about, oh, bro, I just like passed my funded. I got this done last week. Last week was a clean trading week. You could have passed however many accounts you wanted to, and then you step
Yeah.
into a week like this where it's like, oh, bro, the same trade we took on last week. Now it won't go anywhere. It keeps sweeping the same level over and over for 2 hours. So now maybe you take two losses on a trade that was supposed to be an easy one and done, and then the next day, same deal. So now you find yourself in drawdown and you're like, what do I do? What do I do? And that's where I'm like, my only response in that situation is to get off of that time frame and go up a little bit and
Mm-hmm.
allow for a little bit more patience to do your dirty work for you.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, you're even through this chop, you're still managing the lower time frame very well. So that's where I'm like, I would rather have those two perspectives where you're the lower time frame management, and then
Yeah.
I try and handle the higher time frame and see how that plays out for a few weeks.
Yeah, well, it'll be good. I mean, this is what I mean when I tell people the market is literally you against you. You can't compare yourself to anybody
Mm-hmm.
because you might be having the worst trading week of your career, but someone else is having the best trading week of their
Right,
career.
someone else can't miss.
Vice versa, someone else might
Right,
be having the worst, you might be having the best. It's
exactly.
really, the markets are a freaking like monster. That's why like this is why we emphasize discipline and all the stuff we talk about, because that's what's gonna protect you in the long run, bro. You know, like clearly you identified that, hey, I'm not really performing well right now, and I'm taking multiple trades. I'm trying to catch I'm trying to catch a runner before my model's there. You have to be like, okay, let me just chill out for a bit. I don't need to trade today. Like, don't even trade for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, shit, even a
Mm-hmm.
week.
Yeah, do something to recalibrate.
Yeah.
That's the mood I'm in right now, because I'm like, bro, it's just the roller coaster I just went on is where I'm like, okay, bro, I was on the verge of game changing. I had just passed so many accounts last week and took two payouts last week. So I'm like, okay, this week right here, this is where I set the run up. And then right out of the gate, I'm like, bro, it's not. That's where I was like, I was stuck in the mix because I'm like, it's not me, bro. I can go back and look at these trades and be like, okay, this is the same trade I took last week. This is the same trade I took 2 weeks ago, but the
Yeah.
delivery was nowhere near the same.
Yeah.
And then part of me is like, all right, maybe that's just one day. And then let me stick to my rules. The next day, same thing happens. The day after that, same thing happens. And now I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I gotta chill. I gotta chill and fractal
Yeah.
up a little bit.
Yeah. Tweak your model a little bit. Just, be a little bit more patient and more like look for those extra confluences to give you the confirmation. Don't just get in just because you have a hunch. I'm just,
It's crazy. It's like,
yeah, the predicament you're in, right? It's different for everybody. Like versus, there's also guys who pass an eval, and then they get this. I'll be honest, like I've seen it so many times, and I even gone through this. It triggers this subconscious excitement inside your mind where you're like, oh my god, I can make so much money now. And then
mm-hmm.
your first trade, you go in there full position, boom, take a L. Then you take another position. Then you take another L. And then now you're down $1,500, $500 when
Yeah,
you blow
now
the
you
account.
just, now you're like, well, it's over now. I might as well just
Yeah,
risk it all. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the danger. This is
Yeah.
why everyone fails at trading. 99% of people fails not because they can't click a fucking button. Anyone can click a button. It's just how well can you manage your emotions and not FOMO into positions? How well defined is your rule sets and your discipline? Do you
Hmm.
know what you're looking for every day? Do you know how much you're willing to lose? What trade you're looking for? What's your model? So there's a lot of factors that play into it. Um,
Yeah.
That's why, like, I was like that one guy in the chat that was asking, I forgot his name, about like, cause
Young
I
Philip.
always, yeah, I think it was him. A lot of
Yeah.
these guys who get funded, they're immediately in drawdown. It's because you're getting excited. That's why.
Yeah. It's almost like, to be real, like once you pass your funding, you should just go paper for like the first two trades to see if you still got it.
Yeah.
Because it's almost inevitable that your first couple trades
Or
you're gonna
one
lose.
micro, bro.
Or one
One
micro, yeah.
micro.
You're right,
Because it's
yeah.
literally inevitable. It's like everyone has this. It's this emotion that's innate
Yeah.
in our,
And you try
like,
to like front run your model, or you try to like give setups a chance that you typically wouldn't, just because it looks good and you know you can make money off of it.
yeah.
Yeah.
take I always tell people, like, when they're in that position, okay, your first 2 to 3 trades should be literally like $100 risks. Risk 100 and make 200, risk 150 to make 250. And once
Facts.
you build your buffer to like $1,000 or maybe like even 500, then start risking $200-300 per trade.
Facts.
You know, build your freaking confidence and then stick to the game plan, bro. That's literally it.
That's it. That's it. But just know, like, my next run is going to be on a live account, and I think that is what's calling my name. Because if I went on this run that I just went on my own personal, these losses wouldn't hurt as bad. Because let's say you run up 7K, but you go on a 2K losing streak, you're still up 5K. You don't gotta go back to an eval. You don't gotta buffer another account. You don't gotta go through that whole phase of trying to get back to payouts where you're just chilling. You're like, all right, if I need to scale back my risk here, I'm still up 5K on the month. I'm chilling. You know,
Yeah.
it's a completely different thought process where, yeah, yeah. I think I've outgrown it, bro. Like I don't like going back to it. I'll do it. There's gonna be times where you guys see me excited, like, oh, I'm gonna grab some prop accounts. I'm gonna pass them this week. But right now, bro, I'm like, bro, you know what, bro? I have enough cash to just trade on my own. Let me do that, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. You
And
can
then
trade.
you'll be more prone to like break even. I'm also thinking like I don't really care about these props. Like I don't care about break even. But if it's my real money, I'll probably go break even. I'll probably be break even in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's true. It's different when you're trading live, like that $1,000 to $5,000 is your own hard-earned money. That's a whole
A
different ball game,
whole
bro.
different game.
That's why the way I trade my props is exactly how I would trade my live account.
Smart, yeah.
I quickly go break even. I quickly identify if I'm in a bad position. It's like funny when people are in a losing position, they hold a bad
Hmm.
position and they're like they pray to God that it comes back to break even. But when they're in a winning position, they get hella scared and they're like getting out hella quick. Like, bro, you should be doing the opposite.
Exactly.
Cut your
Exactly.
losers and hold your winners. You're on the right side.
Exactly. Exactly. Here, I'm gonna put up this. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Everybody's on YouTube waiting for IPO. It is 11:30, bro. We got 30 minutes left on stream. I was hoping for a pullback into here. Doesn't happen. Now price wants to hold above the orange. It's crazy, bro.
It's gone, bro. I mean, it's Friday too, bro. It's freaking,
Yeah,
you know,
those highs are taken. Yeah.
the highs are taken. Everything now is low probability, in my opinion. The only thing you basically have to wait for is a 15-minute retest into that gap, which is unlikely.
All right. You would hope that it just randomly manipulates deeper. It could with all this LR here. But with all the manipulation that we just saw, it might be satisfied. But yeah, man, I really want to document this phase that I'm in, because I'm like, the next time I see something like this, I don't even expect to go through it again, because I think for the rest of the year, bro, I'm gonna be a higher time frame guy. I can go back. If I back test last week with a higher time frame, I still catch a decent amount of trades. I don't catch 5 in a row, but I still catch 2 or 3. And then this week with the higher time frame perspective, literally my worst days don't even happen, because the 15-minute doesn't offer what I would want to see. And that was my confidence to just accept it, take a step back, turn into one of those traders who just chill. Because it's easy to get excited, bro, when you're hot. It's it's super easy to just be like, I can't miss, bro. Everything I touch is gold.
ICT literally talked about this in a lecture not too long ago, like 2 weeks ago. He literally exactly what you're going through. He was talking about it, how when you go on this 5-6 winning trade hot streak, you feel invincible, like you know the markets, and that's when it becomes dangerous. That's when you get smacked in the face.
Yeah. I got hit with some haymakers, bro, for no reason. I'm like, bro, you're stopping me out as if I'm wrong, bro. I'm right, bro. I'm on your side. You want to go higher? Let's go. But it's almost like, bro, I was listening to Brian yesterday. I don't know if you noticed, Brian has abandoned. He's been abandoning the New York session. He's trading overnight now, and I'm like, bro, I think that's a part of what makes them good in the long term. They will completely walk away when they see this type of stuff. They'll walk away and go trade Asia, or they'll go trade London. And what have you noticed? Asia and London have actually been less manipulative, way cleaner on the expansions. Like, look at this. If you were bearish in Asia last night, you caught shorts. There was no choppiness at the highs. If you were bullish at the lows on London, you caught a bottom tick. Whereas if you're bullish in New York, look at this, bro. If you're bullish in New York, you're getting stopped. If you're bearish in New York, you're getting stopped.
Yes, it was crazy. That was crazy price action. I already knew it. Like, I called it before. I was like, bro, this where we're at, priced into relationship of a higher time frame, it's really bad.
Complete garbage. And then you have these days, it's like, how do you really get mad at it? New York session here, beautiful shorts if you're bearish, beautiful longs if you're bullish.
Those are my worst performing days. Not my worst, my non-performing
least
days.
Profitable,
like, when we step ladder down and step ladder up, there's nothing I can do. My model's not there. I can't just FOMO into a position.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I think what was that? It was either Tuesday. I don't think I got lucky. It was either Tuesday or Friday where we both were like, let's get off of here, bro.
No, you got it. You caught the short.
No, Friday I caught it. Yeah, Friday I caught this pullback right here. It was like I forgot what it was. But this one I was like, it's over. Tuesday, I think we caught a little bit of piece of something here. I don't know. But Monday, this was where I thought it would continue higher, got blasted. But it's all good, bro. I just want you guys to hear someone out who's probably going through the same thing you guys are going through. The same way I'll talk about my wins, I have to express my losses the same way, hoping that we're all on the same page, bro, because the next win streak, hear me out, the next win streak is going to be even better. So you want to know, all right, how did he go from, man, it seems like I keep getting stopped out, even though my bias is correct. How did he go from that to, okay, my bias is correct, now he's back on track? How did he fix that? That's something that maybe you guys can take into your own trading one day.
Yeah, exactly. This is why trading is one of the most difficult things in the world, but it's the most rewarding.
Facts, man. Also, another thing with your payouts, bro, like, one thing I hear a lot of people say, oh, as soon as I get a payout, I'm going to scale up. Don't. If you're not getting consistent payouts, don't do that. Because what you end up doing is giving your payout right back to the prop firm. Your
Exactly.
$800 payout, $1,000 payout. Before you know it, you just spend all that on evals and you're back to square zero. So
Yeah, that's really dumb, bro. Like as someone who builds the equity up to 1,000 and it takes like a $500 payout, and then now you're risking $1,000 per trade. That's literally dumb.
yeah. I would say take your payout, put that in your account, give yourself maybe one eval to be like, all right, I'm gonna try to scale this one. If that fails and you don't pass that eval and get it to a payout, stop it right there and focus on your current funded and try to keep it alive as long as possible. Right? I think that's probably one of the best kept secrets. The goal is to keep your funded account alive as long as possible. It's really not about the payout because
Longevity.
the longer you keep it, right, the chances of your payout increase.
It's all about longevity, bro. At the end of the day, it's not about how much money you made today. It's about, are you gonna be trading next month? Are you gonna be trading the month after that? Are you gonna have those accounts that you paid $1,000 for to get funded? Like, that's the end game. Like, who cares? You got to do it over and over and over again. And once you get to that level, like Brian and Lento, where you're making millions, then you don't really give a shit. Like,
yeah, that's always in the back of my head. Like, how do I scale? But then, like I was saying, like, prop trading is such a game of runs that prop firms take advantage of that. They know, like, even if you're one of the best traders, you're gonna go into a phase where you lose your account and you have to start over. But like, if you're good enough to go on a 5K run, pass it, and buffer it, imagine if you just had $1,000 live futures account and you're doing $200 trades and you win, let's say 6 trades. 6 times 2, that's 1,200. You've doubled your account compared to spending all that time passing the eval where that money you just made does nothing for your bank account. That right there is where it's like, I think that's how they trap you. They get you caught in that cycle of, oh, I need to make 4K or 5K before I can see a single penny. And if I can't do that, then I can't trade. But that's not true, bro. That's not true. That's not true. You can trade very well, make your $1,000, and you should be able to be happy with that for the week or whatever. But in your brain, subconsciously, you don't care about that 1,000 because you just want to pass and get a payout.
Yep. Yeah. And there's just so many obstacles you have to hurdle, like in trading. That, and then when you get funded, you get the greed kicks in, and then sometimes you feel FOMO and fear. Yeah. Dude, it's so many emotions that you feel. It's trading is, bro. It's not easy. Not easy at all.
Yeah, that's where you're right. It's not easy. So find ways to simplify it. Keep yourself comfortable. I'm about to, bro. When I tell you guys, just remember I'm saying this. I always try to project what I'm looking for. So I'm about to become one of the best swing traders you could ask for. Because like I don't have the patience, bro. I don't have the patience for when the market wants to be weird. I want a strategy that can avoid the weird days as much as possible. I'm not going to always win, right? So maybe 1 or 2 losses is whatever. But after this week, I've had enough, bro, because I've seen this before in my career where I go on a crazy win streak and then magically the same trades that I'm taking just don't deliver. And it's not because of your strategy, bro. It's because the markets are refusing to deliver. It's just being a bad child. It's being reluctant. And the sooner you identify that, the sooner your account will thank you and be like, thank you so much for understanding that you should stop expecting clean trades. You should expect the weirdness and work around it.
Yeah.
And if we need to trade Asia, bro, sometimes I'd be down. Well, I got kids, so I'd have to drop the kids off somewhere, bro. My 3-year-old that kid is. If you guys met him, you'd be like, wow, I didn't know he was this bad. Bro, we took him to the baseball game, bro. Tell me how this boy refused to sit in his seat. He only wanted to roam around the stadium. So what do we have to do as parents? You have to let him. Let him just roam around the entire facility. Can't even watch the game. If you try and make him sit down, he loses it.
1 hour for value gap. Yeah, there's. I don't know. DV said he's looking for higher. It's
Yeah, I get it. We're finally pushing it. There we go. See, look at the higher time frame. It's gonna bless us here. I would take this, bro. This is. I was talking about it earlier, right? So look at this, right? How do we know to look for the buys off of this 930? We had the SMT with RTY. Let me check my YouTube. Can you guys see that video? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you can see it. Nice. So wait, how is it doing that? Oh, okay, I'm tripping. Okay, there it is. So yeah, we saw the RTY lead the way higher. That was our first clue, right? And then you notice at 10 a.m. what exactly happened. Instead of the power of 3 opening lower, the 10 a.m. just respected the previous 30-minute structure and breaks higher. The moment we start breaking higher, I'm just anticipating a pullback and continuation, the same profile that I typically look for, right? Off of that 10 a.m. open. It's either going to be power of 3 where it accumulates lower, manipulates lower, and flips higher, or it's going to give you a power of 3 where it doesn't even bother going lower and then breaks higher, and then you get that accumulation, dip, and rip.
Wow.
So now that's exactly what we got, bro. That's exactly what we're looking at.
Well, I hope you catch it, bro. I am done personally. I hope you can catch a little banger. Hopefully.
It won't even be any speculation though. It's gonna be one setup that I'm looking for. If it happens, I will take it. If not, I'm back in chill mode. And the question is, do we hold this 5-minute gap? If so, which we should. I'm looking for maybe a 3-minute inversion out of this play here. Because technically speaking, I could put an order at 50% here. I'm already bullish. The key is the manipulation has been so heavy that you can't do that. You can't just put your order in the proper places because you need to cover this low, and that is a massive stop loss. So instead, you just wait for your area of interest to be hit, offer a 3-minute, 4-minute, 5-minute change in the state or inversion, and I'm okay with whatever happens on a trade like that. I wouldn't even be upset if it doesn't play because the higher time frame has been given a chance to manipulate here, and that's what we're seeing. So, but yeah, man, good. I'm glad Obi is with us, bro, because we're gonna need that lower time frame perspective, and then on top of that, Obi's management is very, very how you say productive. So like even on trades where the markets are trash, you can see Obi okay with the break-even day. You can see Obi okay with, trailing stop loss and profit or something like that, right? Those are very, very helpful.
Yeah, like it's just I guess experience, bro. Like knowing when to go break even. And it's just I learned a lot from these millionaire traders, like how to trade like that. So
Facts, yeah.
That's how I trade, bro. It's my style. Some people like it, some people don't like it, but hey, it is what it is.
I'm one of those guys who struggle with break even until stuff like this happens, right? And then I'm like, all right, yeah, give me that break even, bro. I'll take it.
Yeah.
But it's like the phases where you're like in trades and they keep tapping your break even and going to TP, tap your break even, go to TP. I went through that phase before, and that's when I was like, you know what, bro? I trust my models, so maybe break even just isn't for me. So it's like it's always based on, like we said, the market conditions, bro.
Yeah. Market conditions. It's how's market sentiment, market conditions. Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm out of here, bro. I'll see you Monday, or I don't know if you're trading Monday. I'll probably
If
go
there's
live.
news, yeah, we'll
tape rate. I think it's a good idea to trade. Trade
stream.
Tuesday through Friday. Stream, sorry, Monday
Mhm.
through Friday, but like just tape read Monday. You don't have to trade it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the route I'm leaning towards as well. If there's news on the 15th, which there is, I'll probably trade. But if there's no news and there's not much going on, then no trade. But we'll still be on stream
Sounds good.
every day of the week, man.
I will catch you, my friend. See you guys. Good trading.
Yes, sir, man. Yeah.
We'll talk more.
Definitely. I know we need to do some things as far as the Discord goes, but other than that, I think we're right on, bro. We're right where we're supposed to be. Just looking for more wins. That's it. That's literally it.
More wins, more payouts. They're coming.
Yep.
They're there.
They're
there.
on the way. But yeah, bro. Enjoy your weekend, man. We'll catch you on Monday.
See you guys. Peace.
Later. Still waiting on this so-called IPO to do something, but let me see what the chat's up to, man. Boom, 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 boom. What just happened? I don't know what just happened. But yeah, so same concept, still in play here. Let me check RTY on the 30-minute. Yeah, we're chilling. No SMTs off of this 30-minute. A nice aggressive rebalance back into this area. And this is the aggressiveness I was talking about, right? And my internet may be frozen, bro. Okay, there it is. All right, there it is. Looks like we leave one our FUG here and then tap it. But yeah, man, this next run, just hear me out. And honestly, it's not even gonna be a next run. I feel like this will be a part of the same run. Oh, SpaceX is live, guys. SpaceX is live. SpaceX just moon rocketed. Oh my goodness. I'm watching. You see these people on TV here. Let's put them on. Let's see what they say. Can you guys hear that?
There, but if you have VWAP open, it held VWAP throughout all of that chop on a much shorter time frame. So I'm looking at a 15-second, a 30-second
right
chart,
back up.
micro charts as well. If you have tick charts, you can be watching tick charts as well to really get that short-term data here. 160 had a lot of size on the offer. We blew through that. We got to a high of 163s, and then we take a little bit of a pullback here. So you can see I took some scalps here through the 155, through 160, and then didn't really get going. But I think this one is not over, guys. We still have a lot of food on the table, a lot of opportunity on the table still on SPCX. But what an amazing open there.
Guys,
Crazy wick down down to 135.
Crazy. Sean still long from 151 rum. Let's go, brother. 57, still $7 in the money. Love hearing that you got right back in. But we're hearing across the board, multiple platforms are crashing. Robinhood, Fidelity, and a couple other names crash. Coinbase done. That's it. Finito. But real trading, baby, you know we're still full operation. Let's go. Congratulations to everyone who had a successful trade.
Oh boy.
Yes, sir.
Usually
That's
they're
a,
gone
that's
to the
a,
bathroom.
that's a special moment. That's a special moment right there. So
All right, there we go.
Look, there's
So we're starting to see this 5-minute gap hold, right? That's exactly what I wanted to see. So now, how do I play this? I'm looking for, there goes your 2-minute inversion here. Let me go look at last time when I took this long. Yeah, 2-minute was fine if we waited for a 2-minute. Yeah, I'm gonna play this on a 2-minute flip here. SpaceX looking good. Finally is active. I feel like that's what the market was waiting for. And a 2-minute flip of this bearish candle across the board here. I'm gonna long, which one's previous day high, midnight, boom, boom, boom. I feel like ES is the safer one here. What do you guys think? 10 a.m. got hit on NASDAQ, right? So this is how I would determine which one I want to trade. NASDAQ pulled to 10 a.m. ES didn't. We're seeing speed over here on both, but that right there is enough for me to trade the ES, and I'm looking for something like this. A nice strong close here, and I'm gonna play that. Yeah, I'm gonna play that if we get a nice strong close above, and notice how it just, bro, some stuff is so lame. Just close through it if you're bullish. It'll give you this wick, and then the next candle will close way up here. Like, bro, all you gotta do is close right there. What else is in here? We got a 3-minute OB sitting in the way. So yeah, we're gonna chill because there's a ton of upside, right? We saw RTY do the same exact thing here, but the catch with RTY, we've breached here. Let me clean my charts up so you can see. RTY is at high of the week, right? We've made, here's Monday, right? Let's go like 15-minute. Monday, Thursday, Monday. So here's Monday, and look at RTY. We're at new highs for the week. I'm anticipating these as well to make new highs of the week. If we go to the higher time frame, you'll see that we're still underneath this Tuesday high. All right, so that's my draw. I want to see price take out that Tuesday high, and we got the higher time frame model. We got the higher time frame idea loading, and let me see. Okay, yeah, I like this. Got a nice 5-minute bullish close here. If we look inside of this bullish candle, there should be some sort of imbalance created. There it is. So we're going to get a 2-minute gap here in the next 2 minutes. All you're looking for is for price to start respecting bullish structure on the lower time frame after waiting for that higher time frame speed to show. And then that's the play right there. That's the play right there. I will be playing. Boom, boom, boom. You got everybody on this SpaceX IPO. It's still pushing, bro. That's impressive. It opened at 140 on TradingView. It's at 167. A lot of people banked off of that. A lot of people banked off of that. That's all everyone's been talking about. It's up 24% off the open. That's nice. But like I was saying, SpaceX is a very, very volatile concept. So I wouldn't be surprised if you can get SpaceX at a major discount if something bad happens, right? Where like maybe a SpaceX ship blows up, which is probably going to happen, right? We see that all the time. All right, so here we go. What do we notice? We're gapping through this previous daily high, 5-minute engulfing body here where we see price revisit this higher time frame level here. And now we're getting that manipulation. Beautiful. I want to see this get absorbed and then flip and then I'm long. Longo. Good patience, man. Like I said earlier, I wanted the breach of this yellow line to give you the play. But if you notice, even ES kind of foreshadowed what was about to happen. Let's go back. Let's highlight that. I want to see that. Yeah, so I have it highlighted already. Boom. And then we had, yeah, this is all based on the same play, right? The same entry signal that I got earlier. All I'm doing is using a 15-minute chart to confirm it. So if I look over here, we breached this 930 high. That's when the buyers were starting to take over, if you ask me. And then boom, what happens? We go to the 2-minute. If you look, we breach it here. This is where I thought NASDAQ was going to lead the way because we had a beautiful displacement. We started bouncing out of this bullish gap right here. But what do you notice now that I look back at it in hindsight? This 930 high was never breached with a displacement on ES. That was your clue in a sense that, okay, price may not be ready to go yet. However, with so much speed behind it, I gave it a chance, right? And that's where I'm starting to cut back, right? I understand my model well enough that speed is a major factor. So sometimes I let speed do the decision making for me. Like if I'm on the ropes and I see it giving a lot of speed, then I would give it a chance here, which is what I did today. Gave it a chance, it pushes back into here and then gives you that higher time frame shift. All right. Now what? Oh my goodness. More manipulation, which is honestly what we want to see. And then you see this bearish gap hold up. So good job being patient. It's almost 12, so I'll probably stay on to like 12:15 or so because the volume is so good here. 12:15 before I wrap it up. And we're just looking for a clean market structure shift, inversion, some sort of more momentum flip for the buyers because we're still in bullish territory. Let's take a peek at RTY here. 15-minute, boom, 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 30-minute. See these levels here. 10 a.m., boom. So we have a couple levels on the board here. 15-minute, we breached that, boom, boom, yeah. So we have this low right here. This is your area of interest. From this orange 15-minute candle low to this high, this is what you expect bullishness to respect. We can sweep this low. As you can see, we are sweeping that low. And then over here, you see on the 15-minute, we haven't swept that low yet. This 1045 low. So that could be your SMT. That triggers the skyrocket higher. And we're just looking for a clean flip of one of these bearish points of interest. And if this plays out, this will be a foreshadowing of exactly what to expect from my trading. So going forward, you guys are going to see the patient rock, man. I'm going to patiently grow my accounts here because it's not about the money at this point, bro. It's just about recognizing the market conditions. And I think that's probably the hardest part about being profitable because, you know, let's say you have your strategy down, you have your edge down, you have your session, you love you love what you do, right? You're excited, you're profitable. But what happens when the market decides to be garbage? How are you trading then? That's the $1 million question. Cool. We're gonna get this 3-minute gap here. I'll highlight this as well. Check that 30-minute chart. Make sure that nothing is changing. You do have this massive, so a lot of people are gonna see this inversion here and they're gonna say, "Oh, this is a short," right? But in my book, the shorts should be short-lived. If we do sweep a low, I should be looking to buy the lows after a flip, right? I'm not looking for price to dump all the way down into here based on these 30-minute candles. If it does, I'm not taking that. SpaceX pumps and Q dumps. But SpaceX could easily have topped here at 168 because a lot of people are going to be selling it. It's interesting to see these guys on Wall Street. Their charts look crazy. My goodness. Ooh, SpaceX dumpity dump dumping. So if we are bearish, like how would you drop a short? I would just need to see manipulation at the highs. There's no manipulation here. Each of these charts are able to breach the overnight highs. Strong close through them. So that's a clean market structure shift through those highs. And we're starting to see SMT at the lows here. Look at what RTY is revisiting, 10 a.m. So price is pretty much bullish above 10 a.m., right? So the fact that we're tapping into 10 a.m., if it shows that reaction for higher, that's your confirmation that the manipulation could be over. Look for this inversion. Try and find out which one's stronger. Trade the stronger one. Man, I hope this plays out real quick so we can get out of here with a bang. Nice. Starting to see that speed again. This IPO looks strong, bro. I don't know how that's supposed to look, but I haven't seen much selling pressure take over. You got a nice wick, but it's the 30-minute. Is this delayed? What does this mean? NASDAQ. Looks pretty spot on, man. 160 after 135 IPO. But I don't see why many people would sell it. You know what I mean? Why would you sell SpaceX IPO? I would like to see SpaceX 80 to 85. Yeah, it's gonna drop eventually, bro. Something's gonna happen that's gonna cause it to liquidate a lot of buyers. All right, here we go. Starting to see that speed. This is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Come on. 2-minute. Nice. Got a lot of 2-minute gaps. I like the 3-minute here. It's cleaner. There we go. 14 seconds left. NASDAQ's gonna flip this gap. RTY, are you flipping anything yet? Not yet. Yeah, you got a lot of bearish gaps sitting here, so it's still premature. You gotta wait. 12 o'clock is here. Check that 30-minute. All right, yeah, so we end up sweeping that low on ES. Don't sweep the low on NASDAQ. NASDAQ starting to look a bit stronger here, finally. However, it's like hit or miss, whichever one you want to trade. Both of them should rip, so don't want to focus too much on which one's stronger. But NASDAQ, whichever one gets through these gaps first, that's the one I have to try, man. You just got to hope that the lagging asset doesn't weigh you back into drawdown. You know, like let's say we invert this here on the NASDAQ and then the ES decides to respect it and sweep the low. So that's why it would probably be best to just wait for both to flip here. And remember, for me, you guys, inversion isn't necessarily the gap. It's the candle that creates the gap as well. So I would want to see a strong close above this black box here. The gap is just something that we look at, but the candle that creates the gap holds much more weight to me. As you can see, right? It's rejecting the body price, the closing or the opening price of this bearish candle right now. Once it gets past there, longarito, and I think I may have to go with NASDAQ. Massive stop, swing trader style stop loss. 150 points would be, that's ridiculous, but I have to accept it, bro. It's ridiculous. I don't know how these markets can do it, but they've been extremely volatile. 2 micros. Target the highs. And because I like the swing idea, maybe start taking partials. This is your target number 1. And then target number 2 would be that Tuesday high, which should be set up. Where is it? Where's that Tuesday high at? Okay, yeah, I have it right there. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so Tuesday high would be final TP. 11:30 highs would be first TP. And I'm about, bro, I can feel it in my bones. I'm about to be one of the best swing traders out there, bro. Because I'm about to completely disconnect from my stop loss size, disconnect from all of the lower time frame shenanigans, and I am about to just essentially take my trade, hold it. There's no real management involved. Maybe if we partial at this level here, go break even. But swing trading, you give price enough room to breathe and then you walk away. Set and forget. Have alerts set at swing points and use those swing points as your points of management. SpaceX pumping here. I think there's a lot of upside, guys. Oh man, I hate when it gives you a closure right at the level here. We did close above that closing price there. NASDAQ has, ES hasn't, so that's kind of what's holding me up here. Okay, there's another 2-minute gap. Let's just, oh, all right, long it, buy it, long it. Oh, oh. Oh man, what the heck was that? Somehow it got filled on here, but I doubt if anybody else got filled. Look at these, bro. Look at these volume spikes. RTY is about to close here. And I may be more of a fan of RTY as well in the near future here. You can draw up trades on RTY. It's pretty much the same as NASDAQ with much more volume. 1 minute here, 2-minute close right up under this gap here. So yeah, 2-minute gap, NASDAQ running, RTY. I'll drop a trade on RTY for you guys. We're about to close here, yeah. So if you missed the NASDAQ entry, so you guys can see what I'm thinking here, this would be the RTY. I would have to go to the micro. A nice 3-minute close here. Create limit order 14. Clear 5, 6, 7. 7 micros here on the close. 7 seconds. Bang. All right, yeah. So buying that there. Stops at the low. And that's the idea for the RTY. You would TP at the highs on the RTY just because the RTY has already made new highs. And same thing here. You just want to see speed. I don't know how I caught this entry over here. This is probably the best fill you could have asked for. I don't know how I caught that. But if you missed the fill on the NASDAQ, the trade is identical over here on the RTY. You just want to hope for no shenanigans and you get that speed higher. Look at NASDAQ race here. Look at the NASDAQ go, 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 go. Bum, 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 bum. Put a TP in here, then there. And this is what I mean by set and forget. Put your stop in and walk away. Alerts at the highs. Maybe, like I said, break even or partial there. But that's gonna be it, bro. That's gonna be it. Lots of speed coming in here. We got the SpaceX RPO. Lots of speed coming in, right? We see beautiful entry here on this flip. Essentially waited for a close through this 3-minute bearish candle here after retesting this beautiful 15-minute point of interest. All right, set some alerts here for these highs. We're expecting a blast off through the highs, pushing and drawing towards the high of the week, which is sitting at 29,843 on the NASDAQ. All right, I'll hide these drawings while we watch this play out. Also, RTY, right? We're seeing excellent volume here. I'm looking for an expansion on the RTY with a push back to high of day. All right. Trade idea was very simple. We saw price start to break structure here, breaching these highs across all three assets, RTY, NASDAQ, and the S&P 500. Simply waited for a 15-minute retest here with a lower time frame flip, which would be this gap right here. Flip through this bearish gap after driving into bullish points of interest, and now we're looking for an expansion through those highs. All right, so yeah, that's the play here. Partials potentially at this high, depending on how price responds at this high. If it rips through that high, then I probably won't partial. I'll just go break even. But if you see some hesitation here, partial, break even, and let the rest do its thing here. All right, boom, 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 cover the low. Yeah, so the next area, obviously, you see the 6 a.m. price is a pain in the neck. Last time price rejected here, you saw like a 300-point sell-off from this 6 a.m. price, right? So you want to see price start to use these bullish areas of interest to essentially pivot and get back above the 6 a.m. price to continue this trend, right? So that's what I'm looking for here. Looks like a lot of people caught that pump off of the SpaceX open. It opened around $149 for the trading view. Let's see what it opened at here. This one opened at, yeah, 135. So right now that's a $30 pump off of the IPO here. And it looks like it's still a lot of upside, but I've never watched an IPO. So I'll be just sitting on the sidelines here, seeing how this behaves. All right. But other than that, let's see this gap hold here and rally.
though. I know what you're here for. That's what they want to know. Everybody want to know what MVP Moo got to say. I purposely didn't watch the trailer because I wanted to watch it and give y'all a real reaction. So I haven't seen the trailer. Swear to God, on my life, I can die tomorrow. I haven't seen the trailer yet.
All right, man. So I'm sitting here and I'm wondering, should I close this trade? What do you guys think? Join stream. Oh, okay. What do you guys think, man? Boom, 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 boom. Should I close out or hold? I don't know. Because at this point, it's so close to this high. It's like, bro, just take the high. You know what I mean? But if I'm gonna become a excellent swing trader, this is a great opportunity to just set and forget until my alerts go off. Because there's nothing else up here. SpaceX still pumping pretty strongly. Markets look decent. I don't know, man. I just want to see it rip through this high. Excuse me. Rip through the high, then I'll probably partial and call it a day. That's crazy. All of this off of 2 micros. 200-point trade. I could call it a day here, but like I said, when when you see these volatile moves, man, it's hard for me to believe it's done going higher. Like, so much higher is available. So much higher, man. I feel like my mic is kind of low. Let me see if I can turn that bad baby up, man. Bad boy. Bad baby. I don't know. Am I crazy or is it really just low? Speakers, good. I guess I could put it up. Yeah, that's much better there. There we go. Cool, yeah, so I'm practicing my swing capabilities, which means hold until the higher time frame levels are obliterated. Cool, man. I just don't want to be on stream too long. I'm about to turn on this video game and play some Madden. Get ready for the weekend. Got a big game tomorrow. Spurs versus Knicks. I will be locked in. Like, come on, smash this, man, so we can get out of here. Look how the volume just dies here. Oh, okay. I see what's happening. We're tapping into this 15-minute bearish, absorbing those shorts, and then we just need to see a closure through here for the next round. We've already flipped it on NAS, you know. So yeah, we're chilling, man. Part of me wants to go break even, but that's probably not gonna be a good idea. Shave off $100 on my wrist here. Still underneath 930, still underneath midnight, still underneath previous daily high. Now it's just a matter of waiting. I'll leave it up because I'm screen recording, so I'll just leave my stream up here. I'm gonna go and find something else to do because I need to practice detaching from these setups, right? When you sit here and you watch every single candle, you get more attached to the bearish candles, or you're just flooded with emotion when you're watching this. So I'm just going to put my stop. There's a couple 5-minute swings in here. RTY still pretty solid. So I'll just wait for this to get blasted, and hopefully once it gets through here, it's another rally that can expand quite easily. What do you guys notice? 6 a.m. price was the reason this sold off earlier here at 10:15. Sold off underneath it, breaks through it, falls underneath 6 a.m. to retest this fair value gap here on the 5-minute. This is the same gap we called out, right? So if you guys were here in the beginning of the stream, I said I'd much rather trade the 15-minute confirmations rather than like a 2-minute or a 3-minute. And this was the 15-minute setup, pretty much sitting right around this 930 price. I said once price drives back into here, if it does, I'm looking for a flip to take it long. And what happens? It flips, and it's now up about 200 points. Any other day, I would close this out and take my profit. But like I mentioned, I want to be more of a swing type of guy who has higher time frame levels in mind. If this does start to give a lot of heat, naturally, I'll probably just close it out at break even because who cares to sit through some drawdown on a trade that's floating 200 plus points? You know what I mean? So actually, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just go break even here, man. If I could partial, maybe if I had more contracts, I only have 2 contracts, so there's no point of partialing. I'll just bring my risk down to maybe like $200. There we go. Now we're only risking 200 to gain about 1,000 or so. Fabulous. You guys agree with that? Cut the risk down to 200 here. Safe stop, still underneath midnight, previous daily high, underneath 6 a.m. I don't anticipate price to get down into here, but if it does, just cut the trade and then give this a chance to completely skyrocket. And yeah, I'll be over here playing a video game for the remainder of the session, man. For the remainder of the session, man. Let me screenshot this. Let me add that SpaceX. Actually, it's fine. Copy this. Like, this is the slowest grind higher. But yeah, man, this is what you should expect moving forward from me. I'm done. Like, I might be done for the rest of my career. Like, I don't think that lower time frame is worth it, bro. It's so short lived. You're gonna have a ton of break-even trades. You're gonna have a ton of weeks where the market likes to extra manipulate those lower time frame entries. But looking at the 15-minute, there's zero manipulation on this buy, right? You get the 15-minute break, you get the retest, You enter this trade, no drawdown. It's not a coincidence, bro. It's just that lower time frame can get very hectic. Normally, I'm comfortable navigating that lower time frame, but nowadays you have to go break even after certain levels, and that's just I'm not that type of trader, man. I've been trading too long to understand that if I like a setup, break even is basically reducing my chances of winning that setup. So I don't like going break even. I like to have specific targets and wait for those targets to get hit, plain and simple. But when the market is really going out of its way to stop you out after no liquidity has been swept, like look at this. The only thing that was tapped into this area was the 6 a.m. price, which is fine. We know that this is probably going to give us some resistance. We've seen it time and time again. But look at how much resistance came off of this, bro. This was a 270 point dump just to manipulate. That's evil. That's what you call evil. I'm not a fan of that. All right. So just imagine, right? Look at this. 2 micros. If you had a $500 account, you could have done, or let's say $1,000 account. You could have done 1 micro. You'd be floating $300+ in one session on a Friday. You don't even have to trade for the rest of the week. An extra $300 a week in your pocket, that's golden. All right. So you guys will see me transition to live, and you guys will see me just work on that, building that account rather than building up these prop accounts which is it's just harder to manage mentally for me because I don't care about prop accounts. Once I get 2 or 3 payouts out of that account, I don't care to sit here and go small risk if I take a loss. I'm the type to double down because I just ran up 3 payouts. Why would I be afraid to trade this with $500 or $600 per trade, right? And then once you finally kill your drawdown and you go on a losing streak, you blow that funded, it's no big deal to purchase a new eval and go back into that cycle. I just think I'm starting to outgrow it. All right. So first swing trade on the table and it's flawless. What do you know? What do you know? But yeah, guys, jump in the chat room, man. Hopefully you guys had a decent week. We gave away some accounts yesterday. So next week, I'm hoping everyone passes their new accounts. Next week, I'm hoping people get their payouts. I'm going to start my transition to live very shortly here.